a different cloth. I call your style windbreaker. Heaven, I'm blessed to be a heat maker. Ray-Bans hit the light that I see 100 degrees, and every day I keep it 100. No Ripley's, believe it or not. I'm cleaning the pot, and y'all just watching with no money. Been kicking it. Steven Seagal as real as they come, and y'all still faking for nobody. Stop having them tired you fools. I'm tying the noose for everybody out there blowing smoke. Stop acting, you ain't in the script, was never legit, and everybody know you blow smoke. Stop capping, I'm tired you fools. I'm tying the noose for everybody out there blow smoke. Stop acting, you ain't in the script, was never legit, we know you blow smoke, bro. Hardcore.
What's up, guys? What's happening? What's going on? Welcome back. Um, this is a secret stream, so don't tell anybody about it. I didn't. So, hold on. There we go. Okay, I didn't. Which means that the only people who are probably going to be here are either the people that I told at the very end of the last stream, or people who pay attention to notifications. We're gonna do what I secretly told a select number of people is that we're gonna try to do more of the Power Washer Simulator content, because I have to finish the new campaign content, and then I also have to finish the Tomb Raider content separately. But I wanted to do the campaign one because I want the nozzle. Without the nozzle, I'm not going to be happy. So I got to get the triple nipple. Once I get the triple nipple, I'll be happy. And I feel like most people would be happy in a scenario like that. Hold on. I'm opening it. Just give me a second. Okay. Is it okay? It's working. Okay, it's working. It's working. Streamer not already ready. You know I'm never ready. That's the secret to my success. Is I'm never ready and I have no idea what I'm doing, and that is how you build a career. So, right. So what we had to do um is we had to clean from this thing, and then from what I understand there's like two more maps before the end of the campaign. So it may take us the whole bonus stream today to get through them. We'll see how long they are. It all depends on how long they are. The fact that it's $500 tells me it's probably going to be a long one, because usually the long ones are 500. It's a giant stone hand, presumably off the statue that we cleaned last time, because it was missing a hand. And now they have us cleaning one. So I'm assuming it's the same one. It even has the fins. It even has the fins. Also, let me know about volumes as per usual. Okay? Because I can't hear myself. Or what the game sounds like to you guys. So just let me know. I like what they've done with the place. I like how this town, see, there's the volcano. This whole game has been taking place around the volcano. In a town. And what gets me about this town is that it has every biome somehow. It has a forest biome. It has a swamp biome. It has a desert biome. It had winter it has so many. It has urban areas. It has so many different, like... I'm sorry, hold on. What the fuck is this? It's moving. Is it moving? It's moving. Oh, we have to see how... No! What is it? It won't let me go over there. What is it? I can't... Is there something that lets me zoom? Can I zoom? Dude, there's things. There's never anything moving in Power Washer Sim. Everything is a fixed asset and texture. There's not been anything that moves. It has to be some kind of NPC or something. What the hell? It's so far away. I'm straining my eyes. I don't have anything to zoom with, do I? No. Are those sheep? Goats? I think they're like sheep. God, they're so far away. All right, well, what I'm going to do, since they're taking their sweet time about this, is I'm going to clean. I'm going to start cleaning until they get close. I think they're... Are they cats? Oh my God, they're cats. Guys, they're cats. They have to be cat. Look at them. They're cats. It's a whole herd of cats. It is really, really funny, though, because, like I said, nothing in this game ever moves. So I don't think these game devs are real good with animation. And it kind of shows in that the cats are moving cutouts. They're like rigid and unmoving. It's like a cardboard cutout of a cat slowly moving. It's like a shooting gallery. Oh, now they're walking. Oh, they just had to get close enough. Okay, I apologize, devs. You did actually animate this. I give you full credit for that. They just weren't close enough. That's a common thing. All games do that. When things are far away, they don't animate them to save on resources. Oh, dude, but I want to get closer to the Cadamses. Cats on Mars? Dude, we look like we're on Mars. Is that... It is. Oh, and I can't get him. There's a gnome. There's a gnome. So what are we cleaning? We're cleaning this giant hand here. This is what we have to clean. This hand broke off of the statue that we cleaned last time. It belongs to some sort of like deity. or something. We don't really know. I said Aquaman. You know? That's what I said. We gotta start with the tip. You know, you always gotta start with the tip. This game is weirder every time. Yes, it is. It really, really is. The devs of this game are very funny. They are very funny. The whole lore behind Power Washer Sim is actually really hilarious. BK! I'm here for the super secret stream. BK found it. How are you doing, BK? I hope you're doing good. You found the super secret stream. Welcome in. How are you doing? Ooh. First tax evasion and then cats involved. Oh yeah, this game is got some lore to it. The mayor embezzled money on a city project and then fled town using the missing cat as like a smokescreen to take away from his illegal fracking operations or something. It's hilarious and a lot more than you think when with Power Washer Sim. Oh, right. Yeah, I know what you mean, Tix. I'm good. How are you? I'm doing good, BK. Better now, obviously. I still think the green one is the way to go, right? Like I feel like the green is the best of power and oh yeah, and having that long extension. Yeah, there we go. Okay. I've got a system down now. All right, I'm gonna lurk a little while. Okay. Okie doke, Tix. No, you're not required to type. I just appreciate you being here. Enjoy your lunch break, my dude. I still don't know. Why are there more cats? Is this a cat migration? Cats don't migrate in groups. What is happening here? What is going on? Wait, the last thing that happened was we cleaned the statue and then a giant laser shot out toward the volcano. And now we have herds of cats heading toward the volcano. Right? No, heading away from the volcano. Toward the statue, perhaps? The lore. The lore of Power Washer Sim. Power Washer Sim has surprisingly deep lore. Like, you just would not expect this level of deep lore from a game about power washing things. Because all the other simulators barely have a story if they have one at all, right? Like, and Power Washer Sim's like, yeah, we got like aliens, tax evasion, ancient mysterious lost civilization. It was a haunted house even. My favorite thing is that the mayor like embezzled money and was somehow like involved in like illegal fracking operation or something. It was like, what the hell? And then he fled town. I was like, what the hell is happening in this game? It has nothing to do with power washing, and it's amazing. The story about Power Washer Sim has nothing to do with power washing, and that's the best part. You would think that this is the story, but this is just your way of experiencing the story. You're just like a bystander that's watching all of this happen while trying to get paid. You're just like, I don't know, man. I just need to make money. I need to make money. Huh? Do, 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 do. I don't want to hear any sass from those people who say that I don't give them more streams. Okay, because this is a Saturday stream. I don't do Saturday streams. Hmm. Meow? I heard meow. Meow. Aw, I can't get closer though. Good job, kitties. I don't know where you're going, but you are doing so with purpose, as most kitties do. Cats, they just always know what they're doing, you know? It doesn't matter what it is that they're doing, but they're always very sure of it. That's the thing about cats. And it's endearing. They're just like, we're going over here now. It's like, okay. I have no idea where they're going, but I'm sure they know. Bing. Bing, 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 bing. I don't know why I just started dinking to smoke on the water. Don't worry about that. There we go. I wonder what the most efficient way to clean this thing is going to be. It's deceptively difficult because because it's rounded. If it wasn't rounded, it wouldn't be so bad. But it is, so, you know. I need to develop a pattern. Normally when I do these, I like to develop some kind of system. But I don't know. Yeah, the green one is just so much more efficient. Technically, I could use a shitload of soap. But the soap cleans so unevenly. I cannot stand it. I hate how uneven the soap is. You know? Now Smoke on the Water is stuck in my head, but only that part. That singular part on repeat. Does anybody else do that? I feel like I'm not the only one that hears one part of a song on repeat in their head. Oh, fuck. I didn't mean to jump. I forgot you could jump in this game. Even though I've been doing it the entire time. Don't ask me how that's possible. My powers of forgetfulness know no bounds. They know no bounds. I did an entire series on Far Cry. Back when Far Cry 5 was new. And I spent one skill point and then forgot the entire skill system existed for the entirety of the series, which was quite a lot. I had many streams to figure that out, and the only reason I figured it out at the end was because a viewer told me. My powers of forgetfulness know no bounds. It's not like I didn't see it, because I spent one skill point. So I had seen it at one point, and then forgot the system existed entirely for multiple streams. I think this may be my pattern. This may work, because I'm assuming this is all one piece, right? This big piece. It seems to be segmented by the cracks, or the crevices, as it were. And so, if it is, then this whole piece, until the crevices, is going to be one. So if I get, with big stuff, if you just get the majority of it, it will auto-complete very generously. Small stuff is the stuff where you have to get every last little speck of dirt. But the bigger it is, the less of it you have to cover, because I'm pretty sure they use a percentage system. And, so, like, big stuff takes, you have to clean less of it, technically. Yeah, this is working. This is working. And I think this is all one piece. All one piece. Very relaxing, you know? Is he still theorizing about the finger? He's trying to figure out what this finger is pointing to. He said there's nothing in that direction for hundreds of miles. Well, since this statue is really, really old, it very well could have been. He said maybe it's pointing to where Andromeda would have been 8,000 years ago. And I'm like, yeah, I mean, there's a statue built thousands of years ago. So I would buy it, you know? Huh? Don't you worry, baby. Don't you worry. How am I out of hydration already? Well, it's a good thing nobody knows about the secret stream, or I would be in trouble. Ooh. Whoa. Whoa. Okay, well, I'm down here now. Do I want to? Yeah. Like this, like that, and like this, and I always wonder if I should have music on for this. But also, I don't generally do background music for multiple reasons. But it just feels so awkwardly, quiet sometimes. There was a time I did background music, but I decided that I didn't like it. Like I said, for multiple reasons. Not the least of which was trying to make clips or posting them on YouTube and stuff like that. If there's music in the background, it makes doing anything with it kind of annoying, especially if you're trying to edit it or get clips out of it or pull voice lines or something out of it. Like you can't, when there's music constantly going, there's only so much you can do with the finished product. So and then also there's the case of like if people don't like the music, then that's going to take away from the experience. Whereas if you don't have any music on, people have the option to listen to their own music. And I've done that myself, where I'm watching somebody and I put music on. And so I know, like, you can do that, and some people probably do. And it's better if there's not already music in the stream, because I've tried that with streamers that do music in the background. And when they already have music, me playing my own music on top of that, it's just busy. I end up having to choose between watching them or listening to the song. Maybe that's just me though, but I personally don't like it. Hmm. Whoa. Ah, almost fell. I had a pattern going. These crevices can get out of here. Alright, is the top? No, it's not. Okay. What I'm going to do is the top part, and then my current plan is to do everything on top, and then go down on the sides and use the long attachment to hit the sides. Instead of trying to go down the thing and wash as I go, I'm just going to stand out there and hit it. And that's going to be better, I think. But first I have to get all this stuff up here because I can't get the angle on it from down there. And then I'm hoping if I just hit enough of it, it will auto-complete. This is a pretty good angle to clean this, actually. So I'm going to go ahead and try to clean this up as much as I can. Oh, it's still so dirty. It's so dirty. You'd think this thing was like 8,000 years old or something. Also, how did we just find this? That's what I want to know. You know what I mean? It's like really difficult to misplace a giant statue. You know? I'm getting sidetracked on the fingies, but I don't know. No, I'm not gonna fall for the fingy bait. I'm not gonna fall for it. Okay. There we go. A lot more surface area to this than I thought there would be. There we go. I'm gonna need to get something to drink here. But I'm sidetracked by the thingy. Like I said, I wasn't gonna be. Listen, I need this, okay? I need this. I can't not. I tried. I tried. You've been in contact with the fire chief. Evacuations are in place for everyone in Buckingham. Why? What happened? Why are we evacuating? Lowe's fire helicopter is being called on. Huh. Okay. Oh, because the volcano's gonna erupt. I thought it already did. I thought it already did. Well, I mean, I get why we're evacuating now. I'm systematically doing this. And so I haven't stopped like I was gonna. Boop. Come on. Come on. There we go. Okay, I really should go get some water. You know? Alright, I'm gonna go do it. Otherwise, I'm not gonna do it. I'll be right back. Okay. I'm back. All right, now, where were we? Right, we were winning. That's right. We were winning at power washing. Wow, that's so much louder once it's been silent. Like you kind of get used to the volume when it's going all the time. And also, I just remembered I had my max volume up, so it was actually louder for me than it was for you guys. I do that a lot to myself because I use a DAC that has a separate volume dial, so I can I can tune my own audio without messing with y'all's. Not, well, and you have to have a DAC to power a good pair of headphones. Um, and so I do, and I always forget that I'll turn up the master volume on my DAC for like music or something, and then I'll leave it on, and then I'll be like, why is this game so loud? And then I'll go look, and it's because I left it turned up. Like, oh, shit. Sure. I don't know what I'm doing, by the way. I'm just making sounds. That's what that's called content, right? You just make random sounds. BK, is this a giant hand statue? This is the giant hand off the statue that we did last time. This is the missing hand. So, last time we did a statue that had its hand broken off, and this is it. So technically, yes, in a way. Hmm. Oh. I gotta get down in the crevices. The crevices are the worst part. I still haven't decided what the plural of crevice is. I'm going with crevices, but I also kind of like crevice or like crevouse. There's a lot of different ways you could pluralize that word, and I kind of like all of them better than kind of going with crevouse, honestly. Although crevice is also pretty good. I don't know. I don't know. Like, I'm pretty sure the actual plural of crevice in proper English is supposed to be crevices. But, like, crevice, even crevices sounds better than crevices, you know? Like, just, I don't know. Pretty sure that's it. I could be wrong, though. But I'm usually right. I always tested, ever since junior high, I tested post-college on English. I was always very good at English. Even though I can't speak, my knowledge of English is good. My ability to use it, on the other hand, you know, it leaves much to be desired, I think. But my knowledge of it is usually pretty good. And then there's the people who call it crevasse. And then I'm like, well, then what would the plural of theirs be? Because clearly if it was called crevasse, the plural would have to be different, right? than what it would be for crevice, because they're going to sound completely different. So I wonder what the plural for that would be as well. Crevasses? Crevies? I don't know. These are the debates I have when I play Power Washer Sim, because for some odd reason, when I play Power Washer Sim, the thoughts get deep and weird. We go into some interesting things when I play this game, because my brain just wanders, because I'm ADD, right? So my brain wanders while I'm doing this, because anything that's repetitive, my brain immediately tries to re-entertain itself with something else. And so my brain just wanders into weird things while I do this. And I'll ramble on about it for hours. You know, I feel like we have more than 50% done, but it says that it's only 50% done. I feel like I'm being lied to. There's no way. There's no way it's only 50% done. We've done most of the hand. All we have left is like the fingers. There's no way that the fingers make up half the statue. That would be incredible. Did I do this side? Ah, this whole side. That's the problem. That's the problem. There we go. Now we're going up percentages. That's what I'm talking about. Hit it with the power. The power overwhelming. So okay. So I was right. We just have to do this side and the fingers and we're done. Even though it says 57%, we've done all of this. So we've actually done the majority of it, but it's given a lot of I didn't realize we had to do the palm. Okay. Okay. It makes sense now. I didn't realize we had to do the palm. I didn't realize the palm would be dirt. I also kind of thought the palm was underground. I didn't realize we had to do the palm. Well, that explains that. I was very confused, and now suddenly I am not. Because it all makes sense. It was the worst possible thing it could have been, a hidden part of the statue. I don't know why, but like, with this game specifically, I both want to play more of it, but also get done with it fast. You know what I mean? I don't know why. Like, I want to play it, but I also want to finish it quickly. It's a weird compulsion. It's like, I want to keep playing it, but I also want to finish it quickly. And it's, obviously, it's conflicting, because the faster you finish it, the less of it you're going to be able to play. So it just kind of sucks to be like that. Okay. Here we go. Boop, 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 boop. I also don't know if watching me do this is entertaining at all. I always feel like there's no way it can be. Um, so that's one of the reasons why I want to do this on the weekend, because I don't want to take up all my weekly streams with this. Because I don't know, there's going to be the people that like it and the people that don't, you know? That's the reason I like to be a variety streamer, and that's because I like to be widely applicable. Also, I have a hard time not being a variety gamer. So, because I'm already a variety gamer, it made sense to be a variety streamer, because I'm almost never playing the same game for more than a couple of weeks. It's very rare if I play the same game for more than like a week or two. I go really, really hard at it. I'll play like, 100 hours or something, and then I'll stop and move on to something else. That's just how I do. So it made sense for me to be a variety streamer, because the last thing I would want would be to be stuck having to play the same game or type of game, and really not wanting to, because I'm not very good at faking it. Also, it's mentally taxing, so why? I prefer to enjoy myself. And even though we do statistically do better when I play the same game over and over again. And the best game for us has been Dead by Daylight. But I just can't just play that over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. Like, I just can't. As fun as it is, I do things, I game mostly in spurts, where like I'll go really hard at a particular type of game for a while, and then I'll go really hard at a different type for a while, and then I may go back, you know. We've done that several times on the channel as well, where I've just like quit playing a type of game and then a few months later go back to it because, I gotta take a break or I'll just get burnt out on it. That's the ADD brain, Ow. Oh, nice, Luna. Are you having fun with Fire Emblem? I don't actually know anything. I've heard of it, but I don't know that I've ever seen it. Hold on. I'm going back to green, I think. There we go. Turn-based? Ah, I see. This is, yeah, I heard that there was a new one. Because like I said, I've heard of it. The series has been around. But I don't think I've ever seen any of them. I just hear about them. People talking about Fire Emblem, usually when a new game is coming out. Well, it's good that you're having fun with it. I have a hard time with turn-based games. But I know that, like, that's some people's jam. It's just, I have a hard time with it because probably because I'm ADD. So I like real-time strategy when it comes to strategy. But I can definitely appreciate turn-based. A lot of JRPGs are turn-based, which is why, despite the fact that I've played some JRPGs that I really like, I typically stray away from the genre entirely. That, and they tend to be incredibly, incredibly long. And we just talked about, I can't play the same game for that long consistently. You like the story and strategy part? Heck yeah. I mean, don't get me, I like strategy games. And what's really funny is my propensity for liking management games. Because you would think that I wouldn't like management games. But for some reason, if it's a management sim, you would think it would be really boring, but I actually end up liking them a lot. Like, I really like games like Tropico, which is literally just a management sim. You do everything through choices and edicts and stuff, and like managing the buildings and things. You don't actually control anybody. And yet I really, really like it, you know? Here we go. There's another management sim that just came out that I'm thinking about giving a try, where you oh, that's right. Epic gave it away for free. It's where you build a restaurant business, but it's a management sim. It just depends, you know? Like, if it's a shitty management sim, then usually I'm like, nah. But if it's a good one, then I have a tendency to like them, despite it being kind of not my thing. My favorite strategy genre is real-time strategy, which is why I'm really, really excited that they're coming out with a new I think Company of Heroes, because it's a real-time strategy franchise that's been around for a long time, and I love the last couple. So when they announced they were doing a 3, I was very excited. I also tend to like, you know, like Age of Empires and StarCraft and that kind of thing. And those are all real-time strategy. Which again is like the complete opposite of a management sim, which is the most hands-off strategy game ever. So it's like, it doesn't even make sense. But it's just a thing with me. I guess I was thinking about it, and I think I may have figured it out. Because I was like, somehow I find the management sim where you know, push papers and give edicts and stuff more palpable than turn-based RPGs. And again, I think it comes down to the fact that in a turn-based RPG, there's too much waiting time and my brain doesn't like that. Whereas in a management sim, you can usually be clicking around everywhere. 100 clicks a minute. You just be clicking on, checking on this, updating that. You know, you just boom, boom, boom. You can just move, move, move. And I think my brain likes that better than having to wait through a turn cycle. Which is why I tend to shy away from turn-based games in general. Caught red-handed with the addiction, I see. Lenny, what are you talking about? There's no addiction here. There's no, we're being paid to do this, right? We're being paid. And so we're doing it. It's not really an addiction. It's a job at that point, right? Like we're being paid to do it, so we kind of have to do it. You know? Like we took the money. We can't not do it. If that's the issue, Fire Emblem should be fine. The turns are fast. I might need to look at this game because, like I said, I've never even seen the Fire Emblem series. Pay for an addiction is still an addiction. Listen, Lenny, when it's your job, is it an addiction? Huh? Huh? You know, like it's a job, right? Like we don't generally consider jobs addictions, right? Most people don't want to have a job. So, you know, can it really be called an addiction if you don't want it? But yet we have to do it because we're being paid. That's what makes it a job. You can have opponents' turns not have animation. Oh, so kind of like in the Total War series. Because there's like a toggle in the Total War series where you can tell it to not show you the AI moves and stuff, and it'll just go through all of them real fast and then back to you. Whereas if you don't turn that off, then you have to sit there and watch every move every AI player makes, and God, that's annoying. So what is so sell me on what is Fire Emblem? Sell me on it. I don't even know what it is. I just know that it's a thing that people like and that they come out with games sometimes. Oh. Like I know you said it was strategy and that it was management and that it was turn-based. But like what do you do? Husbando and waifu simulator in between missions? Really? What do you like? How does that work? Do you collect them? Are they like Pokemon? God, the inside of this sucks. Whoops. Tackle. Okay. Oh, I can't stand up. Why? Huh? What is this? Oh, fuck. I forgot. It's Z or X. Okay, it's X. C. It's C. Okay. Oh, I forgot about that button. Okay. I should use that button more. Hold on. Oh, that's so handy. But I kind of hate it. It's inconsistent. So, how do I reset it to the default? Oh, nice. Is it Is it like Civ? Is that what it's like? Whoops. There we go. No? Okay. Bing, bing. Bing, bing. Bing. Excuse me. Bing? There's no binging happening. Oh, but they figured out what people liked and started putting the dating sim in there, I see. I see. Typical. Typical horny bastard. Us, of course, not the devs. Still thinking Gage is okay, not as much as Three Houses. So they have different levels of dating simability. How many of these have they made? You guys are throwing out titles like, how many of these have they made? You guys are throwing out like 5 titles just now. Okay, there's gotta be a better way. No, not really. Just one pass at a time. That's it. That's the way we do it. There's nothing fancy about it. Although, there is like a little bit... Why? Okay, I'm gonna have to go get that later. Because I don't have a good angle on it from right here. Oh, it completed the whole poem? Oh shit, completed the whole poem. Okay. Oh shit, 99%? Holy crap. Well, what's left? Oh, it's gonna be all the crevices, isn't it? The crevasses. It would be. It just would be. It always is. It always is. Where? Aha. The 17th game? Holy crap. That's a lot of games. That's a considerable amount of games. Aha. Turbo. Time for the turbo action. And then... Hmm. The first one came out in 99. Still, there's a lot of games that have been being made since the 90s that don't have 17 titles. They'll have like 5 or maybe like 6, but never 17. Like, holy shit. I don't even think Call of Duty has 17 titles. And they make a new one of those like every 2 years. Actually, no, every year, I think. Thin, distal finger fail. I can speak words. I've done it before. Multiple times, actually. Where is it? Well, we know where the fin is. Oh, it's back here. What's dirty? I thought I took care of it. Really? I see nothing. Absolutely nothing. So we're going to hit it with all-purpose cleaner. No, it's going to waste cleaner because apparently it still ain't it. Dude, what is... How... What? Okay. Sure, game. Whatever, I guess. I got it. Like, that made no sense. There was no dirt there. And... This makes sense. Here we go. And then... I don't have, like... Feed. Oh, there. That's what it is. Boom. Webbing? Hello? What's wrong with the webbing? We're just going to go over it because that tends to be the way to do this. But it's not completing. There's nothing here. There's nothing here. It's clean. Game, what are you talking about? Nothing there. Wow. That tiniest speck on the tip of the webbing that I had to get my jet out to hit was what was preventing it from completing. Holy shit. What it sounds like to me, Lenny, is that people just really like Fire Emblem. You know? That's what it's seeming like. Seems like people do be a fan. Ugh. Oh, I hate all the small things that you have to do. There we go. Look at that. I kind of thought they would do a top-down view. Doing it this way, we don't get to see the other side. Glad I didn't do anything fancy on the other side. I did not assume that that would be how we saw it. I really thought it'd be top-down. Look at all those cats. Okay. A boat? Okay. Sure, I guess. We're going to go wash a boat, apparently. You guys ever wash a boat? Whoa. No, really, Lenny? So they were actually going to stop making them, but then they got popular, so they're like, well, hold on. Um, this is the first, I think this is the most we've seen of the town, actually. You don't usually get to see much of the town in this game. Oh, there's our van. Why is our van not over here on the work site? Oh, really? So they fucked up and made a great game everyone really liked right when they were about to end the series. That's how you get stuck making games for another 10 years. Fuck up and make a good game. That's what happens. So, if I were to play some Fire Emblem, which one would I go for to get into the series? Would I go for the newest one? Dude, we got realistic seagulls. I don't know how many of you have ever been to a beach or what beaches you've been to, but most of the beaches I've been to, your BGM when you're there is seagulls doing that the whole time. Radiant Dawn was your first one, Luna, and Path of Radiance would be what Lenny recommends. Which one is Path of Radiance? And Luna would you say that Radiant Dawn is a good one for like a beginner to give a try? Like if you could convince somebody to play one of the titles, you would want it to be the one that would like get them into it the most, right? So funnily enough, Radiant Dawn is a direct sequel to Path of Radiance. Is it actually? That's funny. Oh yeah, that's hilarious. So I take it that means that y'all have different favorite iterations. Because I'm assuming, Luna, that the one you started with is still your favorite one. Unless you have a different one that's your favorite one. just feel like it's not enough. There we go. You started with Blinding Blade, the first one released in the U.S. Ah, so you're an OG. I would say kind of like me with Earth Defense Force, except that I didn't get started till like the third game, but I got started really early in the series. In fact, Insect Armageddon is still my favorite one. It just doesn't run on modern computers, unfortunately. I would love to figure out how to get it to work, because that's my favorite one. They're making a new one. They're making an EDF 6. You guys have only ever seen me play EDF 4 and 5. But they're making a 6. The problem is, Japan gets it. It's still a very niche title, which is why anyone who plays EDF, like fellow EDF fans, flock to each other. Especially if they're English-speaking fans, because there's not that many of us. And so we have to wait like 2 to 3 years after Japan gets it before we get it, which sucks immensely. But that's how it be, because it's still, like I said, very niche thing here in the U.S. But hopefully, I'm hoping that because it too is increasing in popularity, I'm hoping that means they'll do it sooner. Because that would be nice. I'm assuming the reason they do that is because for the Japanese version, obviously, it's in Japanese. All the voice lines and everything's in Japanese. For the English version, they have to pay actors and stuff and re-record and remake the game to localize it, right? So I'm assuming that's why we have to wait. Although 2 years is a bit long to have to wait for that kind of thing, so I don't know. It also tends to just be the case for things that are released elsewhere. It's not even just Japan specific. Things that are released elsewhere tend to take a couple of years to get released in other places. And I don't know why that is. I'm assuming there's some sort of international trade BS that's involved there, because it shouldn't take 2 to 3 years for a product to be, you know, sold in one country and then be available in another country, but it almost always is that way. Hope you guys like seagulls, because we got a lot of them here. Kind of have a pattern, I think. Nothing's completing, though, is the thing. Whoa. Dude, I don't know if you can fall off, but I almost did. I'm assuming you can, and I almost did. Also, I kind of hate this. This trying to get the trim thing. I'm doing it now because I'm not gonna want to. I'm not gonna want to do it later because it's annoying. Because once it's done, I can just hit either side from either side and be good to go. Boop. So it's too hard to pick a favorite, huh, Luna? That's fair. If the one you started on is a prequel sequel to the one that Lenny recommended, then it sounds like, you know, either one of those titles would probably be good. Hmm. Yeah. What does it take to clean this? Hmm. Hmm. There we go. It was like, what the hell? Why is it not clean? There we go. Okay. You would probably have to pirate them. Not, you know, I mean, you know, you gotta do what you gotta do, right? You know what I'm saying? You know, that takes me back to what we were talking about with anime the other day, and that is that sometimes the only way to consume something is to pirate it because they just won't let you buy it sometimes. So if they make it impossible to, like, get, then yeah, your only option is to pirate it. I don't know what else they expect you to do. They're like, you don't you want as many people as possible to consume your product? Like, usually that's what companies want, right? So I don't. There's always some legal BS reason as to why, too. It's not because they don't want your money, it's because of some legal bullshit reason. Path of Radiance was on the GameCube? Ah, I see, I see. And Radiant Dawn was on the Wii? Ah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I'm a little bit surprised, though. Because Nintendo is not known for strategy games, right? Like, that's not generally the genre that they dabble in too much. So, it is interesting that both of those were on Nintendo platforms. Especially GameCube era. Fire Emblem's only on Nintendo. That is what I'm saying. Like, that is interesting that that's the case. Because it's not typically a genre that they love a lot. But I guess they had some success with, I guess as long as they, you know, Nintendo's a company that as long as a franchise is selling well, they're going to keep doing it because they love, if there's one thing Nintendo loves, it's their original IPs. That is, they will run that shit into the ground. They love their original IPs. No, is that true? Is the Japanese market a lot more saturated with that for Nintendo? I could believe that. But it's not like we don't play strategy games, you know? I mean, granted, the whole genre has dwindled since its heyday in the 90s and early 2000s, but still, there are strategy game fans out there. I mean, like I said, they're making Company of Heroes 3. They keep making, people make strategy games, you know, like they keep making um the Anno series and the Civ series and all of that kind of thing. Like, but I think if I had to guess, strategy game fans in the West don't, they play their games on the computer. I feel like there's not a whole lot of them that play their games, strategy games, on strategy game fans in general. I feel like are mostly on PC, at least here in the West. And it may be, they may know that. They may be part of the market data and why they don't do it here. Because I've known a lot of people with that are Nintendo fans and buy every new Nintendo console that comes out, and I don't know a single one, um, besides I guess now you guys, that buys strategy games for their Nintendo console. It's always like party games, RPGs, racing, you know, Pokemon, Mario, that kind of thing. They don't buy strategy games. I feel like there's of course always going to be exceptions, right? Like, but I feel like it probably, if you looked at the market data, it probably says that in the West, not a whole lot of Nintendo buyers buy strategy games. The really dumb part is that they're really big fans of their own IPs, right? So and they always struggle. Like the Switch launched with like 12 games or something, so they always struggle to have a library, especially on launch of a new console. So why not? Like, even if it doesn't sell all that well, you're struggling to get games. You're having people like Bethesda re-release Skyrim on your platform just to get more games on it. So like, why not just throw Fire Emblem on there too? And the other strategy games. Like, obviously they do put Fire Emblem on there, but the other strategy games. especially with like I got it back when you had to manufacture, ship, and all of that physical game copies. Like that made sense. No retailer wanted to hold 100,000 copies of a game that didn't sell. Um, but in the days of digital distribution, you don't even need to worry about that. You put it up on the e-store, and then whoever buys it buys it. It didn't cost you shit. Physical game copies, I can get it. I can get why a company doesn't want to, because there's a whole supply chain and logistic thing. It costs a lot of money to sell physical copies of something in another country, but electronic ones, not really. That's free, really. Localization costs you a little bit of money. I think the Switch had the most games released for new gen. You know what's funny about that is they got made fun of for how few games they had. Because like I said, I think it was 12. Which put them way far behind PlayStation and Xbox when it comes to new console launches. Like really the whole reason people bought the Switch was for Breath of the Wild. But that's kind of always been the case for Nintendo. They've always had one or two like console selling games. I think it was my dad. It was my dad that joked that the Nintendo 64 was a Zelda box because that was the primary reason people bought it initially. And then, of course, it had a library of great games later, but it was like that was it. That was the draw. Of course, if I remember right, I think that was the first 3D Zelda game. I think. So, like, when something goes from 2D to 3D, people are usually, like, really excited, or at least they were. Boop. Ow. Jexy, what's happening? What's going on? Welcome in. How are you doing? I am in the middle of cleaning a boat. You're right. I'm cleaning this boat. Ain't nobody ever cleaned a boat like this. I clean boats like you wouldn't even believe. Okay? I clean boats with the best of them. Nobody cleans boats better than I do. I mean, look at this. Look at this. I'm cleaning this boat. Look how efficient that is. It's so efficient. Look at that. Takes a lot of practice. Many hours to get this good. The seagulls have words, in case you guys were curious. Soup? What's happening, Soup? What's going on? Welcome in. How are you doing? Why? I don't know. Why? Why? Wait, is that why or is that something else? What is that? Soup, what the hell is that? What does it mean? Jaxie. 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 Listen. You don't have to believe it for it to be true. Okay? We've been over this. Facts are facts, whether you believe them or not. That's just how it is. The hell are you doing, Sue? Like, what is... What? You're just like... Fuck! What the hell are you doing? The funny part is I can hear you doing that, because you have a very specific fuck that you do. You know, of course. Of course. Signature voice actor over there, you know. You have some very signature things. It's all part of the Supro brand. Also, Jax, I told you, you don't have to know. You don't have to know. Facts exist whether you know about them or not. That's just how it is. Facts don't care about your knowledge of them. Okay? They just kind of exist. There we go. No? What do you mean, no? You can't change how facts work, Jax. Blade sprays portholes in my spare time, I do, yeah. That is one of my favorite activities. I do like to spray in some portholes, you know. Can I, like, shoot that seagull with some water until it goes away? I'm gonna guess the answer is no. Because I don't even see it. Jaxie, you can't just do that, okay? We all know what you're doing. We all know what you're doing. I'm doing something? Yes, you're trying to deceive us. You're purposefully trying to deceive us. But it won't work, Jaxie. We've seen through your ruse. Your ruse has been seen through. You would never deceive me? Are you sure? Because it sounds like you're trying. Ooh, 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 ooh. Just saying facts? No, 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 no. You are disagreeing with the facts. You're trying to gaslight us into believing things that are not the facts. That is called deception. Okay. That's how you deceive people. That's what gaslighting is all about. Okay. Like how you gaslight Lenny. Yeah, but I do it. The difference is that like he knows and I know what's happening. You know? Nobody has any illusions about the truth of the matter. Whereas you seem to have illusions about the truth of the matter. And you're trying to recruit us into being delusional with you. And I'm not falling for it. Okay? Like I'm just not. I'm not falling for it. I've seen the truth. Fucking hell, cat scared me. If you heard me whisper Jesus Christ, it's because a cat just jump scared me. Oh my god. Boop. There we go. This is how you do it. Okay, you gotta blast it. You gotta just start blasting. So anyway, I started blasting. Oh shit, it finished the main deck as a whole. Holy crap. No, 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 Jax. You have the illusions over there. The illusions are on the part of Jaxie. Unwilling to accept the truth? Untrue. Untrue. Look, if you let us doll you up, you'll be surprised at how hot you are, okay? What color do you want your hair? Ooh. Listen, Jaxie, those are minor details. Don't worry about that. Things like national borders are minor details, okay? Come on. Bing. Huh? You think national borders are a pretty big detail? See, that's what they want you to believe. You're believing the propaganda. Okay? Don't rule number 1, never believe the propaganda because that's what they want you to think. Not necessarily what you should think. Exactly. Government propaganda. You get it. They want you to think things like national borders matter and, you know, it's going to be complicated to go somewhere across a national border. Like, It's not all that complicated, though, okay? Like, come on. You just walk across. Specifically walk. That's the fun way. You could drive, but that way is more... That way's more difficult, you know, like... And then you gotta go through the checkpoints and stuff, and then you gotta go through immigration. And you don't have to do any of that if you just walk. Now, granted, they may not be happy about it. So you're going to want to do it quietly and discreetly and don't get caught. But, you know, there's a lot less paperwork and shit involved, you know? Well, clearly, Jaxie, the way you overcome those is you just do it. You move yourself until you're in motion, and then once you're in motion, you direct that motion to the border, and then using that motion, you cross the border, and then Bob's your uncle. You're done. Why is Bob your uncle when you're done? You ever just wondered that? I'm still not entirely sure why Bob is my uncle. Discreetly and don't get caught. Have you met me? Well, you know, I didn't say you. Okay, like I'm just saying like we could do something about this. What if it was me instead? I'm really good at sneaking. I sneak with the best of them. When I sneak, everybody knows about it. How much of this? There we go. I was like, how much of this do I have to clean? There we go. Don't worry about it, Jaxie. Don't worry about it. See, you're over there worrying about it when I specifically told you not to. How far does this go? Holy shit. The extra long attachment is extra long. And I know that sounds redundant, but like, holy crap. I'm impressed. I'm worrying about it at all times, Jaxie. What we've talked about this. You gotta stop doing that. You gotta stop doing that. Pinches, who are you pinching, Stoop? Are you pinching Jaxie? Who did you just pinch? Who done it? Who was it? Was it Jax? Worrying about it is in your nature. Listen, I know it's in your nature, Jaxie, but you're gonna have to fight your nature on this one. You're gonna have to tell yourself, like, I don't need to worry about it. Okay? Like, I don't need to worry about it. I don't need to worry about it. Just repeat it to yourself. I don't need to worry about it. And then you do that until you believe it. Okay? Gaslight yourself. That's the way. A lot can be accomplished if you can gaslight yourself. Why is this chain not clean? What part of this chain is dirty? Oh. Really? Really? Seriously? Really? Really? What part of this is still dirty? What? You guys saw nothing? You guys saw nothing? No, you didn't see anything. You saw nothing, Jexy. You saw nothing. Nothing was seen. Nothing happened. I was just here the entire time. Right here. Right here. It just took me a minute to get lined up, you know? BK, you didn't see anything. BK, you didn't see anything. Nothing was seen. Nothing happened. I'm a professional. My mistakes are few, you know, because I'm a professional. And nothing happened. Okay, don't believe the hype. Don't believe the hype. The hype is lies. Okay? It's just what they want you to believe. Again, it's the propaganda, you know? No, 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 no. No, you didn't, Jaxie. No, 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 no. That would be crazy. Why would I? I would be real dumb if I did that. Oh, perfect. Huh. Wow, having to get this top part really sucks. Bing. But once it's done, it does have a very satisfying bing to it. I don't know how I'm going to get that. I guess I can hit it from various different angles. See, Jexy, that's what you think you saw. But again, it's just, can you trust your eyes? I mean, with the government trying to influence you constantly like that? I mean, come on. Maybe you thought you saw it. I believe that you thought you saw it. But how could I, a person that has never made a mistake in a video game, do something like that? I mean, my track record is pretty flawless. I never make mistakes in video games. Bing. You're still not sure how to... What? Just answer it however you feel is the most accurate answer. You have no idea what the most accurate answer would even be? How do you not know? What's the question? You gotta have your own opinion, you know? Like most people have their own opinion. Surely you have your own opinion. Lit. Epic. One of those. There you go. There you go. What Soup said. Neither one of those are options. Well, they should be. Clearly. Clearly, they should be. Report the site. Definitely not that one. Definitely not that one, Jexy. Cute tone? Could be. Could be. What are our other options? That one's a contender. See, I don't understand how sweet and friendly is different than cute. Do they mean like cute as in like super duper kawaii as fuck, and then sweet is just like nice and sweet? That's what I'm assuming. I'm assuming by the cute one they mean like the overly cute. The super duper cute. The cute to the point that it's almost too much cute, you know? Sweet, awkward, and scared, you can be sometimes. Really depends on the situation, I feel like. If you're clearly nervous, then it's more like that. But I think they mean all the time. And only you know what you're like all the time. Because I don't, you know, get to hear you all the time enough to know. A good tone? Oh, that makes everyone drop to the... Okay. Man, how many options they give you? A lot of them, huh? Freak waves? You mean rogue waves? Are you trying to tell... I think Jerry's trying to tell me he got hit by a rogue wave. They're called rogue waves. That's the term. Yeah. The giant waves that appear on a calm sea and capsized boats. Yeah, those are called rogue waves. I've seen several documentaries on rogue waves. That one was the last option. Well, I would have to say the one that I hear the most often is the sweet, kind of a little bit, you know, nervous. So I would say nervous and scared are the same thing in that case. So that one that's talked about being sweet and nervous. That would be my pick. Well, like I said, Jaxie, you pick whatever you feel like. I was just giving you my vote because you weren't able to pick. But I feel like the sweet, nervous A little bit awkward one was the right one. IMO. Which, as a fellow awkward person, I understand. Mm, I I don't think so. Anybody who takes an objective look at it, I feel like is going to come to a similar conclusion based off of those options, right? Long as they're not in denial or have some sort of very strange concept about like you being assumed or something. It's like there's no way Jexy could, ever be mean to somebody's on purpose. So the soon thing's kind of out the window at that point because the number one requirement is they have to be able to be mean. And Jexy, I don't think, is even capable of that. So the river in Egypt? Yes, exactly. Denial. Denial, Nile. The one in Egypt. That one. That's my favorite one. I could be down there cleaning it, but I feel like this is going to be easier, actually. Definitely going to go down there to finish it up, but... Hello, seagull. Oh. I'm going to have to leak here in a second. I want to kind of finish this. Yeah, pretty much, Jexy. Just just answer them however you feel like is most accurate. I mean, that's all you can really do. And then we can tell you whether or not it's correct. Because it'll usually give you some archetype that either does or does not fit you. And if it doesn't fit you at all, it means we answered the questions wrong. If it fits you, then it means we answered the questions right. Dude, I get in the zone and then I just forget everything. I need to leak. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm here. I'm back. I got an apple. Um, what are your options, Jaxie? What voice pitch? What are your options? What Supro said. Yeah, it's like it's not really high and it's not really low. It is just kind of in that middle range. Yeah, exactly. I'm with Soup. I don't understand. What are these questions? What is this question? This question is asking you about your pitch and then talking about volume? I don't under that doesn't make it what? That makes no sense. So what they mean to ask is what is the volume? What is your speaking volume? Are you a loud and boisterous speaking person or are you a shy and mousy speaking person? Again, you're in the middle. So even with that, you're in the middle. Is there a middle option? Those are all the options. Hold on, let me look. Those options suck. I have no idea how to answer that question. Those options suck. I'm going to say out of those options, the most mid one seems to be the one where they're like, what is it? It says, most of the time I'm rather quiet, I suppose. That seems to be the most mid one, right? At least from what I'm reading from what you typed. Although, God, they're really hard to understand. They like tried to be funny, but instead it just makes it impossible to understand what they're talking about. I would go with Tad Quiet, I suppose. That would be my pick, but you can go with whatever you think. Because it seems to be the most mid option. I also believe that Luna's test was the best one I've seen. I've seen multiple Dare tests, and the one Luna found was like really spot on for everybody. We even had Lenny take it on stream, and it said he was a Soon, and I screen capped it. Oh my god! And then he was upset about it and tried to claim I rigged it. Oh, it was so funny. Oh my god, it was funny. But yeah, no, that test was really accurate. Yeah. Hmm. Do you stutter? Jexy, you don't really stutter, but you do stumble over your words when you're nervous, like people who are nervous do. Um, so I don't know if they're, because sometimes they use stutter and they mean stutter, or sometimes they use it and they mean stumbling over your words. And they're two different things. I would say you don't stutter in the traditional sense, but I have a feeling that they're talking about people who talk nervously, which you do tend to do, especially in a group setting. Um, I don't know. I'm the worst person to ask for that kind of thing, Soup, because I can never decide on anything. If I was picking my own, it would take me hours, probably. I literally can never even decide on my own music, let alone someone else's. This boat is really big. It's a really big boat. You know? That's the best way to do it, but my problem is I'm a very eclectic listener. Um it could be metal. It at one point sometimes it'll change throughout the day. Sometimes it'll be metal, sometimes it'll be like medieval folk music, sometimes it's pop, sometimes it's, you know, freaking class smooth jazz. Like it's all over the place. I listen to everything depending on my mood. And like I said, sometimes what I'm listening to changes, the genre changes multiple times a day. I also don't always listen to music. I'm not like one of those people that like always has Spotify going. I either am in a music listening mood or I am not. And so a lot of times I will have no music. But when I am in a music listening mood, I'll just play music all day. So it really depends. But like I said, it could be anything. I think I have some like I have the most eclectic music collection of all time. Fog. Yeah. Yeah. There we go. I made it. What do other people see you as? I don't know. I'm not other people. Yeah, it's, they mean what do you think other people see you as is I think what they mean. What are your options? Also, Luna is totally right in that the test she found is way, way better than this. This test sucks. Huh? I will not explain further on these songs. That's why I didn't ask. Because I knew you weren't gonna. Boop. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Boop. Yeah, I love when a pattern just works. Oh my god, I hate when stuff is under stuff. Now I have to like try to get all the angles to get this to complete. There we go. Quiet and like I'm always watching. The sun's the best, careless, tough, weird. That's all of them. Um, the first one, quiet and always watching. The other ones are too much for Jexy. Like in terms of just, they're very intense, and I would definitely not describe you as an intense person. I'm like 4 of those. Yeah, that's the problem with other people. Yeah, this test sucks. This test really sucks. Like I said, the one Luna found was the one to take. If you're wondering what your Dare type is, mine ended up being dead on, and it was a type that's not in a lot of the other tests. Undares are not in like most of the Dare tests. Because but it was freaking dead on. When we read the description, I was like, oh no, it's literally describing my life. That's how you know it's accurate, when it describes your life. Exactly. Quiet is the closest for you, Jexy. Quiet and watchful, because you pay attention, but you're just not very loud about it, you know? So that's why that's the one that is best for you, I think. There we go. I was like, what the hell? Oh no, we have to do the boat. And by the boat, I mean we gotta do the outside of the boat. That's gonna suck. Alright, I'm gonna do yellow for this because I don't want to go over the same area 7 times. That's gonna be the way to go. You know? Yeah. I'm with you on that one, Jexy. You would only think that if you were also a yandere. So That one's pretty easy. You would only think yanderes are terribly brave if you were one yourself. Oh, fuck. Ooh. Here we go. Yeah, this is true. They are technically brave, but out of not not in the way that you typically think of, you know? And no one else would sit there and like describe them like that from the get-go, right? Like the argument could be made that they are, but that's not the first thing that's going to pop into people's brains when they hear yandere. Hmm. Brave and unhinged are not the same thing, right? Yeah, it's like when you're clinically insane. Is that bravery, or is it just that your view is so whacked that you're just, it's not brave because you don't really have the fear part. Mm-hmm. Well, which one, Jexy? You're so brave for eating that whole cheesecake in one sitting. Oh, yes. Hmm. Oh, no. Oh, this is gonna suck. Uh-huh. This part's gonna suck. You had... Oh, you had a hard time choosing which ones you enjoy seeing in anime? That's fair. It would be Dere Dere, though. Even I knew that. I would have picked that if you asked me. Hmm? Ugh. Can this complete? No? Okay. Apparently it doesn't want to. Fair enough. Fair enough, but hear me out. Do it anyway. It's not doing it. How? Is this all considered one piece? No, this is the separate... Oh, it's the top, isn't it? It's the top. Yep. Hold on. Fuck. There we go. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. Okay. The rust really is a problem. Like, it's everywhere. You know, you got to keep this thing dry. The problem with it being wet all the time is it rusts, right? So you're going to need to keep water off of it while you're using it. I would literally tell someone that too if I was like cleaning their boat. I'd be like, look, you gotta keep the water off of this thing. It is rusting really bad. So next time you're out there, make sure to keep the water off of it. Because basically, I'm a little shit. And I like messing with people like that. Yeah, exactly, Jexy. Exactly. That's why I figured you would choose Dere Dere. Yeah, that quiz sucks. That quiz is objectively not good. Luna's quiz is where it's at. What did it say you were? A Dandere? I don't remember. I think it said Dan. Dandere. Dandere. Huh? I gotta admit, this boat sucks. But you know, we need it. We have to finish it. If we want the triple nipple, we have to finish it. And I don't know about you guys, but I want the triple nipple. Okay. Pick your favorite word. Can I choose none? You don't like any of the words, Jexy? How long is this quiz, by the way? Like, Luna's quiz was like 10 questions and it nailed us all. 10? So they just suck so bad we've spent forever on them. I get it. I'm not listening, Jerry. I don't care about your rogue wave theory. Jerry's over here like trying to explain to me his theory on rogue waves, and it's like I don't care. Especially since you called them freak waves incorrectly. The actual term is rogue wave. Huh? Wouldn't you wouldn't have a favorite word out of that? Would it not be something like teddy bear or royal? Probably be teddy bear, right? No? Not really a fan of teddy bears? I am. That's the one that jumps out at me. Right? Luna, I feel like you would choose royal. I know it being a toss-up between those two seems very on brand for you, but also so does royal. I did it. Royal is really, in my opinion, my image of you is very, very important. Hmm. The bottom of this boat can just suck it. Like, holy crap. There's gotta be a better way. No. When it's metal, the only thing that works is metal soap. But then you just... it's shit. Okay. Yeah, it's just garbage. I'm better off doing this. Okay, well... you know what? Screw it. Doing it the hard way. You finished the quiz? What'd you get? What'd you get, Jexy? What'd you get? I hate this boat. Because it's just full of rust. And barnacles and shit. I'm just gonna do this. This is what I'm gonna do. This is my new strategy. Right here. Boop. Wow, is the last that you'll ever do. Do. Two's just as long as one. You know? I think this works out pretty well. Whoa. What happened there? There we go. There we go. I have no idea, Jaxie. What does it say you are? Huh. You got Dandere? That's what you got in the last one. That's what you got on Luna's. And that makes sense, because that's one of the 3 I had picked out for you, and one of the 2 that I felt was, if I had to pick 2, that was one of them. And both tests have said you were a Dandere, so there you go. There's the answer to your question. You got Dere? I thought you got Dandere. Really? Huh. I could have sworn you got that. Well, again, that's why... I remember how I couldn't choose between Dere and Dandere? Those were the 2 that I had picked out for you. Apparently neither can the tests. Because you have qualities of both. That's why it's hard. You have the qualities of both. And so it's like really tough to pick one. Because it depends on a moment in a situation and stuff, you know? I see. So I'm remembering what I thought it was. That makes sense. But still, not too surprising, because it was one of the 2. Dude, doing this boat sucks. Whose idea was this boat anyway? Like, what the hell? This boat is huge. Luna said, "Dere dere," and more or less proceed to describe your life. Ah, so like mine. Yeah, my Undere one definitely just described my life. I was like, wow, this is so me. Yeah, you have the qualities of both. That's why it's hard. But definitely not soon. I have no idea how anyone could think that you could qualify for soon because you can't be mean. And that's the basic qualification. Like, you have to be able to be mean. So, and you've taken multiple tests and you got the same answer on both tests, so where you go? Did it, did it. Luna's also that you and Lenny both were looking at the advanced like points that it had in the other ones. That doesn't matter. All that matters is what you ended up with, because their algorithm is built to give you a result, right? And they've only got 10 questions to work with, which means that it's all about how many you get in conjunction, right? So like you have to be able to get to yandere from 10 questions. So most people are inevitably going to answer one or two of them the way a yandere would, because you only have 10 questions. Your question pool is not that big. So you're always going to have a couple of points in things that make no sense because your question pool is 10. If that makes sense. Bing, fries are done. Bing, fries are done. I have to. Every time I play this game, I blame 2000's Family Guy for that. It is forever burned in my brain. Huh? So, this boat is really, really big. Like it's really big. This boat is so difficult. Part of the reason this boat is so difficult to clean is because this wall is here. If I could back up, this would be so much easier. Who put this wall here? You're fired. And they're like, sir, it's a dry dock. It's like, you're fired. I hate this wall so much. It's in my way. Okay, is there a bay? No, because then I can't get the underside. Okay, fine. We'll just do it the ye old-fashioned way. Wait, what is this thing's name? The hell... The Pelican. Nahaha. I see. Well, I had a system going and then I got sidetracked like a doofus. I'm only doing the lower hull. I'm going to do the upper part. I keep getting sidetracked. I'm going to do the upper part up there. But I can't get this from up there, so I'm doing this part from down here. And then we will systematically clean this frickin' boat. Well, you can always retake it, Jaxie. It's only 10 questions. It was so funny when Lenny claimed that we rigged the test to give him tsundere, and he went, and I was like, "Go ahead, retake it with random questions then," because he was like, "No, it's rigged," and he retook it and answered the questions randomly and got something else. I'm like, nah. When you answered the questions truthfully and honestly, you got soon. That was hilarious. It was so perfect because he's been denying it this whole time. And then he went and took a test, one that we all felt was super accurate, and then he got soon what we've all been saying. Oh man, it was too perfect. I almost fell out of my chair laughing when it popped up with tsundere as the result, and he just it was so funny. Oh god. I screenshotted it too, just in case he tries to deny it. In case he tries to delete the evidence. Like, no. Caught in 4K, bitch. Which was really funny because earlier the same day, he was harassing me about me being caught in 4K with my addiction or something to Power Washer Sim. And so it was just the perfect turnaround for me to be like, caught in 4K? Good times, good times. I like that how he wanted to prove it to us so badly. He took it live with the window up. Well, when I took mine, I didn't let you guys see the answers or the website. And he takes it live on stream, and I was just like, oh, this is going to be great. Show enough. Speaking of addiction, what kind of addiction, Jaxie? Addiction to delicious snacks? Yours with the Power Washer Sim? I literally have to do this. Like I told Lenny earlier, like when you get paid to do a job, you're kind of then required to do it. You know? There's not really, you don't really have a whole lot of choice in the matter at that point. And so you just kind of have to do it. And nobody would say that their job is an addiction, I don't think. Most people wouldn't anyway. So, I mean, clearly, by that logic, this cannot be an addiction because I'm being paid to do it as a job. You know? No, clearly this game, but that's not possible because it's also a job. Swoop! What's happening, Swoop? What's going on? How you doing? You swooping? What are you swooping? Did you win? Did you win the Mario? Did you annihilate them with Mario Kart? I think it was Mario Kart, right? Boom! God, I hated that. And now I have to do the other side. This boat sucks. A mess at work like always? Perfect. As long as you're doing normal. You did? Hell yeah. Is there proof? Is there like proof somewhere? Did they give you a trophy? Did you win anything? Sponsorships? How is it on the Mario Kart Pro circuit these days? Whoop. Oh God, I don't know. Hey, you mean you weren't competing like professionally on a pro circuit? So disconnected, that's fair. At least you won the Mario Karts, and that's what's important, right? Which one did you play? Which Mario Kart? Because, like, isn't there at least... I think the one I have is, like, Mario Kart 8. One for the Switch, you know? That's the last one I got. Boop. 8 on the Switch? Okay, good. I like that one. It was good. I felt, you know, it's very, very rare to play a game that you grew up playing and feel like, you know, the newest iteration of the series was, you know, faithful to the series. It's very rare to play the same franchise 20 years later and feel like it was very similar to what you remember. And that's how I felt about 8. Because I played Mario Kart 64, and I think I like played one more in between. I can't even remember which number it was, and then 8. And I was like, yeah, this is about like, it feels right. You know, I wasn't disappointed by anything. Obviously, I'm not a connoisseur because I haven't played all 8 of them, but you know, I did play a shitload of the Mario Kart 64. It was really cool to see some of the old maps too. Some of the old maps from the older games. I was like, oh, this is so cool. Ad done. Ad done. You got an ad. Send it back, Jexy. Send it back. I have no idea what Gary's ever talking about, or Jerry rather. But I don't care. That's the thing, and I've told him this before. I do not care about your bullshit, Jerry. Okay? I just don't. I see that reference again, Blade. Which oh, did I do the job done thing? I didn't even pay attention. Job done. Part of the reason that's burned into my brain is because they spam it a lot when you play Hearthstone. I forget exactly when it gets triggered in Hearthstone, but there was a time I played a lot of Hearthstone, and they spam that line in there also. Job done. Which obviously was them referencing their own, you know, their own IPs. Boop, 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 boop. I actually like that game a lot, but the problem I have with card games and getting into them is you have to meta. And I don't meta. So, like, I could only get so far in that game before it just wasn't fun anymore because it was all about you had to have the meta shit. And I don't want to do that, you know? So, it was fun, but I haven't played it in a long time because of that. It went from the point where, like, I was winning all the time to getting demolished by decks that were, like, perfectly built. And I was like, I don't really want to do that, is the thing. Like, you can do that, but I ain't about min-maxing, you know? Like, I just don't meta in general. If I have to meta in the game, I don't play the game. It's kind of how it goes. Which is why I don't play League very much anymore, and why I only play ARAM when I do, because it very much became all about the meta. There was a time you could play that game and play it really well and beat everybody without using meta strategies and things. That time is over. All games eventually devolve into that, because what they do is they cater to their player base and listen to what they say and want, and it destroys the game. It pretty much happens every time that there's a competitive video game. They will always listen to the player base, make a bunch of changes, make everything as just neutral as possible to get the most amount of people to stop complaining about the game being broken, and then they end up just ruining the game. Oh yeah, exactly, Jax. Yeah, the World of Warcraft. Well, not World of Warcraft, Warcraft, the old strategy game. Yeah, that is also. I've played a lot of hours of the Warcraft series. Because as you know, I'm an RTS fan, and Warcraft was a very popular RTS back during the boom of RTSs. Warcraft 3, baby. Hmm. Ah. Okay, hold on. Oh yeah, no, I was a huge RTS fan. I was actually a bigger RTS fan than a lot of people I knew, which is why when I met other RTS fans, we would geek out with each other because even though that was like the heyday of RTSs with games like Warcraft and Red Alert, Command and Conquer, Age of Empires, you know, all of that kind of thing. That was really the heyday of strategy RTSs. And but even then, it wasn't as popular as a lot of the other genres. It's always kind of been a niche genre, even though it was way more popular back then than it is now, I feel like. In terms of per capita popularity, obviously, when you take the number of gamers into account, because there's just significantly more people who play games now, the number may be higher now just because there's more people. But on a per capita basis, the level of interest in RTSs has gone down, I think. Which is reflected by the number of RTS games that they make nowadays, which is not very many. I know because I download and play every half decent looking one. Because I'm a huge RTS fan. But it's either super generic and just not compelling at all, or it's like broken as fuck. Like, and like I said, there's not a lot of them that get made. Definitely not very many high budget ones, that's for sure. Since they're remastering Age of Mythology, we're absolutely playing that on stream. I don't give a fuck. I know that a lot of people aren't necessarily the biggest fan when I play RTSs. But like we're playing Age of Mythology on stream. Like that game was such a big part of my childhood because I've always loved mythology and I loved RTS. And when they came out with Age of Mythology, I was like, oh shit, this is two of my favorite things together, combined. And you get to use myth units and shit, which is just so cool. Who doesn't want an army of minotaurs? Or one of my personal favorite units in the game, the Colossus. The old Greek Colossus, you know? Have an army of them too. An army of Colossus is really difficult to combat. Colossi, I think is what they're called when it's multiple. You know, this boat, I think can suck it. I think I hate this boat. I think this is one of my least favorite missions in the game. Yeah, I thought it was gonna be kind of good, but like it's just tedious. It's so tedious. It's just the angles and the rust and the stubborn shit and and the fact that it's up in the air. Why is it up in the air? I hate cleaning this boat. I officially hate cleaning this boat. But we're almost done with it. We're 91% done. Forget about your woes and your strife. I have no idea why bare necessities is in my brain, but you're welcome. So how the hell Viscera cleanup is it's tedious, but somehow less tedious than this. You know? You're right, it can be tedious, but I also like that game a lot. I mean, I like this game a lot, but I don't know. With Viscera, there's more to it. There's more to do. And so I feel like it doesn't get as tedious as quickly because you can do different things and then you can do it different ways and there's different things to clean up and different ways you have to clean up said things. Whereas this is just power washing a boat for 3 hours. You know, like, okay, it hasn't been 3 hours, but still, you know what I mean. You found everything in Viscera to be more tedious? I didn't. I don't know. My brain clearly works differently than most people's. It did not. I think if I had to choose between any level in Viscera and this boat, I would do any level in Viscera cleanup versus this boat. This boat can suck it. You're welcome. Sin! What's happening, Sin? Welcome in. How are you doing? Hoggers, bitches. Hold on. Is it not gonna work? Might not work.
Poggers, bitches.
Oh, it worked. Never mind. I'm alright. How about you? I'm doing pretty good. The AC's broken. I can't control the heat or the cooling. And they're not sending anyone out to fix it until Monday. So I'm doing pretty good. Rip Blades AC. Luckily, it's not mine. The landlord gets to pay for it to be fixed, but it does kind of suck that they're not going to touch it until Monday. It's a good thing that it's not supposed to be hot, because I can always generate heat, but it's hard to take heat away. So, I would much rather this happen when it's cold than when it's hot. No. I can turn on the oven, put on a coat, you know, I can do things to get warmer. But if it was hot outside, this would suck balls. Because there's no way to cool this place. Luckily, it's not supposed to be hot till after Monday. But Texas has this thing where it's like it's hot, then it's cold, then it's hot, then it's cold, then it's hot, then it's cold. And it can't decide if it's hot or it's cold. It's like that Katy Perry song, you know? Exactly. And although I am built for the heat, most definitely, I can handle temperatures My comfortable temperatures like in the 70s and 80s. So like I can handle that no problem. That's just comfortable to me. It doesn't really get hot till it's higher than that. But the problem is when it's inside and it's all stagnant, you know? It's awful. I hate it. Just 68. At 68, I got to put on a jacket. My ideal temperature is like 65. 60. No. 75 or 76. 75 or 76 degrees Fahrenheit is my ideal living temperature. If it goes below 72, I start looking for a jacket. I'm built for the heat. Like, I handle being outside in the heat really well. I handle 90 plus temperatures really well. But once it drops below like 72, 73, 72, I can tell a significant difference when it hits 72. I'm like, starting to get uncomfortably cold. And then I have to go find a jacket. If it hits 70, I start dying. Oh no. Yeah, I thrive on the hotter temperatures. I grew up in South Texas. It's all I've ever known. I mean, I've traveled, right, and experienced things elsewhere, but like I live here and have lived here my whole life. So when it gets cold, I can't handle it. My body does not warm itself efficiently at all. I have to put on a jacket at like 71, 72. And when it drops below 70, my hands and fingers start freezing. And it becomes harder to use my mouse and keyboard and stuff and do things. My hands have poor circulation, I think. Yeah. Well, I'm on the coast, so 100% humidity is no stranger to me. The humidity is the worst part about hot or cold, is that it's always hot or cold with like 100% humidity. So it's like, it's just the water in the air becomes either ice or a sauna. You know, it sucks so bad. That's the worst part about it. I went up north. I've been up north multiple times to different states, but I remember vividly one time going up north to visit somebody, and then it was like, it was 50 something or 60, like out most of the time I was there, and I didn't have to wear a jacket or anything. But then as soon as I landed in the terminal coming back, I was like, it's technically warmer here, but it feels colder because the fucking humidity is such a bitch when it comes to making temperatures feel worse than they are. That's why they have feels like temperatures, because it's like it can technically be a temperature, but it will feel like something else depending on a variety of factors, the biggest one being humidity. Because like I said, it changes the water in the air. That water chills, and so it feels really cold, or it gets hot, so it feels like a sauna. But yeah, I'm like on the coast, so I know I know all about that. Humidity is a fact of life for me and always has been. That's why I really, really enjoyed whenever I visited places that were arid with like little to no humidity. I was like, holy shit, this is nice. Like it's 100 degrees outside, but it does not feel like it because there's no fucking humidity. The dry heat, as they call it, is really where it's at. Like, if that's my favorite. Because I prefer the heat over the cold because I can handle it better. But get rid of the humidity. So desert environments are good for me. The biggest issue I have, though, is anytime I go anywhere dry, I get nosebleeds because my body dries out really bad because it's used to humidity. Lost, hello. How are you doing? Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. It's dry as heck, so it's not so bad. Yeah, dry is the way to go. Humidity blows objectively. I'm doing good. It's good to see you. I hope you're having a good time. This is a secret stream. Nobody knows about this. Nobody knows about the secret stream. It's very secretive. I knew about it. Listen. Totally hush hush. Absolutely. Absolutely. You can't be telling anybody. They have to find out on their own. Jexy, you didn't know about it. Come on. It's not like you were there when I told you it was going to happen, right? Couldn't be you. I mean, sometimes I say that stuff and people don't pay attention. And then they go, well, I didn't know. And I'm like, I told you. You just didn't pay attention. I was literally there. I know. That's why I was giving you a hard time. There we go. What? I hate this boat. I'm so ready to be done with this boat. This boat sucks so bad. Mostly because it's in the air. If it was on the ground, it wouldn't be so bad. Dude, I don't know what to... Jex, how do you not have a bazillion? I have a bazillion dollars. I have like $4.5 grand. Did you buy all the cosmetics or something? Like, how do you have no money? I ran out of stuff to spend my money on, is the reason I have so much money. The anchor chain. Oh. What part of the anchor chain is not? Oh, I found it. I see what part. You bought all of them? Not just the ones you were interested in? Jax, no wonder you have no money. There's a lot of cosmetics and most of them, like, I don't particularly care for, so I just didn't buy them. I only bought the ones I liked. You're only really supposed to buy the ones you like buying anything else. What is not clean on this anchor chain? Oh, wow. You don't understand the completionist lifestyle? This is true. I forgot about, yeah, this is true. I don't. I can't be bothered with that. But that explains why you have no money. They put a shitload of stuff in this game for people to buy, and you bought all of it. What about this is not clean? I don't. Where? Bruh. There's nothing here. Look at this. There's nothing here. I'm just gonna hit it all like I do and see. There we go. It was behind. It was some speck of dust behind the crate that you can't move. Well, how was I literally just had to blindly spray until the game gave it to me. Because there was nothing visible. I hit the highlight button even. Okay, these make sense. These make sense. Bing. Bing. Bridge windows. What about this isn't clean? It's probably the top, huh? Yep. Called it. Cabin. What about the cabin? Which part of le cabin is not clean? The turbo blaster will get whatever it is. You just gotta turbo blast it. This whole thing. What part of this whole thing? Curiouser and curiouser. In my experience, spraying everything has been the fix. Just doing this has been the fix, you know? In my experience. Kinda wildly going after it. Spray all the things until they're very, very clean. See? It's working. I'm getting stuff. How and why? I don't know. But it is happening. It still says this isn't clean, but I don't. There's nothing here. There's actually nothing here is the thing. Nothing exists here. I don't get it. Do you get it? Do you see it? It's going to become a Dora the Explorer moment here. Ooh. Bing, life buoy clean. What about these? Hit him. Okay, what if... Aha. Aha! There was a little bit hiding up under a life preserver. It is the crevice. It was a crevice technically, or a crevasse. Because it was between the life buoy, as they call it, and the wall. That was the problematic place. God, there's so many little things that I have to clean. Why do you hate me, game? What have I ever done to you? Which one was it? Port hull trims. Aha. Oh, I see. Hit it. Is it working? Usually if you get enough of it, it'll just auto-complete. Exactly, Jax, exactly. Do you see where the dirt is? Aha, this is the problem. I see, I found it. I found the problematic place. It's always the trim, isn't it? The trims are guilty little fucks, you know? They always hide the dirt. They do. They know what they're doing. They're doing it on purpose to piss me off. No. Oh my god, there's the trims. The trims are the worst part. Okay. Well, at least we figured out, like, the problem. And that is that the trims can suck it. Bing. And then... yeah, we're just gonna also kind of go at this. Bing. Perfect. We should only have, like, 3 things left. The wench again. It's always the wench for some reason. They really like wenches in this game. There we go. It's true, Jaxie. It's true. All evidence points to it. All evidence points to it. Where's the dirt, though? Huh. Whoops. I don't see... ah. Complete, you fuck. What is your problem? Where's your secret dirt? Exactly. That's what I'm saying. How does this boat get like this? Ow. Oh, there it is. Wow. There's just a little bit in here. Bless you. Thank you, Lost. It explained it in the story you... No. If I ignored it, it couldn't be important. That's how that works. Facts, see? Exactly. If I ignored it, there's no way it was important. Much like most tutorials. How the fuck do you... I don't get it. This thing won't get clean. There we go. Okay. So we have 3 items left. We have far leads. Somewhere there's a lead that's far. That's what I'm being led to believe. What the hell's a far lead? Jexy, I've never died in a video game. So what you're saying is incorrect. Because we all know I've never died in any video game that I've played. What's a far lead? Not once, exactly. I'm too good. It's really hard. It's really hard to, like, dumb down my gameplay. So that I'm not too good at it. Right? Because otherwise, it's no fun to watch, right? Like, so... Ow, fuck. What do you... What's a far lead? Exactly. Yeah, no, that we had a yeah, our no-hit 0-death run of Elden Ring was legendary. The fact that it was 0 deaths was legendary by itself, but then the fact that it was no hit on top of that really set records. Deck walls. Oh, down there? Exactly, Jax. I'm so glad you understand. What are the deck walls? Ah. But what is the problem with the deck walls? What is the issue? Or in Star Wars? Exactly. Or in Star Wars. The game was in fact too easy. Definitely not, Jexy. I feel like I would have remembered doing something like that. Okay. I feel like I would remember doing something like that. Exactly. Sin gets it. Sin gets it. Damn it. I can't get up here. What the hell's a Farley? Nothing is blinking. Hold on. Okay. I don't know what a far lead is. Is this a far lead? This is probably a far lead. Are you a far lead? Do you lead me very far? Blade, what? I don't know boats. What's a far lead? A fair lead. That says fair lead. I can read too. I can read. I can read. But what is a fair lead? That still doesn't answer the question. Hmm. I'm gonna aim at everything until I find it. These? Huh. That's an anchor hole. That's an anchor hole. So luckily everything's labeled. If we mouse over it, there's the fair lead divider. Um. Hmm. Hmm. Oh, these. Oh, okay. These little things. These little things. Okay. All right, I found it. Now I have to figure out which one it is. Probably this one. Yep. Boom. Job done. We did it. Oh, God, that took so long. Hold on. Man, that took so long. But we did it. I'm going to watch that again. And one more time. Look, I earned this, okay? Look at that. I hated that boat. I hated that boat so much. That boat can suck it. Clean the van again? How big is this van? Why is it worth $600? Hold on. I gotta get some hydration. I'll be right back. Okay, and I'm back. All right, so the Breaking Bad RV, huh? It does kind of look like the Breaking Bad RV, doesn't it? Whoa, God, why, huh? What? The RV is not an RV. That was camouflage. It's actually a UFO. It's actually aliens. It actually is this time. I know normally it's aliens, but actually this time it's aliens. Holy shit. We gotta clean these aliens. Do we get paid by the aliens? Who's paying us for this? You completely forgot about this? Yes. I don't think I ever saw this. This was not in the game I played. Next you have to power wash the whole moon. I could see it. You're time traveling scientists from the year 2278? And that's all you're gonna tell me? They're like, don't worry about this. It's no big deal. We're just time traveling scientists from the future. From 2278, you know. It's no big deal. You know. I mean, you've seen one time traveling scientist, you've seen them all, right? You know. It's a Wednesday. You know. Well, you guys don't see time traveling scientists every Wednesday? Is that just like a me thing? Also, if you guys get dizzy, I apologize, because I am absolutely just running the ring on this. At least until this trim is done. Then I'm going to start doing a pattern. There we go. It's not aliens. It technically, you're right. They're time-traveling scientists from 200 years, from over 200 years in the future. Because, but that's also exactly what an alien would say. If they were trying to pretend that they weren't an alien and that there wasn't an alien invasion. Notice how he said, don't worry, it's not an alien invasion. Now, why would that be the thing that you preface it with, unless you're trying to convince me that it's not an alien invasion when it actually is? If you were just time-traveling scientists from the future, you should just be like, yo, don't worry about it. We're time-traveling scientists from the future. But instead, he was like, don't worry, it's not an alien invasion. Now, the fastest way to make me believe it is an alien invasion is to try to convince me from the get-go that it's not. You know? Like, you're trying too hard. It kind of gives it away. It's very true, Sin. It's very true. Wait, you guys don't get that? Am I the only one who gets visited by the time-traveling scientists every Wednesday? I just kind of thought that was like a normal thing. You get the Fae? Okay. Well, that sounds like more fun, honestly. These guys are pretentious dicks. With their holier than thou, we're from the future, so we have advanced technology. It's like... overrated. You still had to come back here, didn't you? Nah? If the future's so great, why are you here? Huh? Huh? Riddle me this, Batman. Someone hit us using technology that we are even unfamiliar with, disabling our entire systems with a strange substance and forcing us to crash land. So that might have been me turning on an ancient statue that fired an ancient energy beam. I'm assuming that's what it was. Until our vehicle was completely clean, we're stuck here. Ah, I see. Well, I may or may not have activated an ancient laser beam belonging to an ancient statue that may or may not have shot you out of the sky. And I apologize. I do. But, you know, like these things, they happen, you know? You know how like it's so normal for you guys to be time traveling scientists? Well, it's extremely normal for me to stumble upon ancient lost civilization technology and accidentally turn it on. So, you know, that's just how it is. Yes, Blade would definitely do that. Yes. Probably. But not like in an arrogant way. You know, that's the difference. The difference is the arrogance, right? It would be more like, yo, look at this. This is super cool. And then I would fuck up their timeline. And bad shit would happen in the present. Because do you realize how much it would fuck up the timeline to just give them give them modern technology in the 1600s? Oh my god, they would fuck up the timeline so bad. Just take a flashlight and claim to be the Lord of Light. Exactly. It would be even funnier if you got like if you got fancy with it. It got some like high-powered LED ones that you like built into a pair of gloves. Then you would literally convince them that you could shoot light out of your hands. Be like, behold my power. I am the Lord of Light. I would, somebody would have to stop me from doing shit like that. I would be so grossly irresponsible. Mostly because I thought it was hilarious. It tends to be when I'm the most irresponsible, is when I think something is really funny. I'm usually really good about trying to be responsible when things are important. But when something is incredibly hilarious to me, I have a very hard time controlling myself. Exactly, Jexy. Take the digital camera back and claim it steals souls. They already thought that the first camera stole souls, so all you'd have to do is just show them a digital camera. You wouldn't even have to tell them anything else. They already claimed that that was happening anyway. If you showed them, if you took a picture of them back before photography was even thought about, and you showed them a digital photo of places and people and like took a picture of them standing right there and showed it to them, they would flip the fuck out. They would probably think you were like, you'd probably get you'd probably get tried as like a witch or something, you know, like it'd be like, this person sports unholy power. It is of the devil and must be purged. You would end up in hot water real fast. We came here to solve the historical mystery as to why Mount Rushless suddenly became so angry and then just as suddenly stopped. Well, that's a mystery in 2270 something. It's not known to you guys yet, but Rushless is the master key for the entire Pacific ring of volcanoes. When it blows, they all blow. Oh shit. Wow. And last time that happened, we said goodbye to the dinosaurs. Well, well. It'd be crazy if like somebody was responsible for that, right? Like, it'd be kind of insane, you know? Like, if there was like somebody who like maybe accidentally did that, it'd be the craziest fucking thing. A good thing it didn't happen though, you know? Go back to the Middle Ages, take extremely detailed history book, then predict important events, wars, and outcomes and shit, and claim to be able to see the future. You totally could too. You totally could. Nah, it'd be more fun to go back to the Middle Ages and show them dubstep. You realize how much? You realize how much that would also fuck up the timeline? Dude, dropping shit like that in the past would fuck up the timeline so much. I don't know why, but I always go for the wackiest things because I feel like it would have the most hilarious outcome on the timeline. Go back to the Middle Ages and show them dubstep. Genius ideas, right? Oh, don't let me have any control over this because I will do very, very irresponsible things. Ding. Nah, it depends on who you show it to, Jex, because if you went back in time and like and like showed metal to like the Visigoths or the Vikings or something, they'd be probably totally into it. They'd be like, "Oh, dude, this shit is so what we're looking for." Oh yeah, because it was basically that genre was basically invented by the Nordic people anyway. Yeah, it really depends on who you showed it to. If you went back to 16th century France and showed them that, yeah, they'd probably be like, "What the hell is this? And why is it not a? And why is it Why is it so blasphemous? All right, here we go. Ah. Hmm. I really hate the little, but I think that's rust. So I think I'm gonna have to hit that with. I think I'm gonna have to hit that with the soap. The soap. Oh God, I have the entire underside of this fucking thing to do. I like how my character is much like me in that they don't ask questions. The time traveling scientists that left their flying saucer here, they're like, we can't leave until it's clean. They basically just asked me to clean their futuristic flying saucer for them, and I just didn't even ask questions. I just started cleaning it. You know, I'm like, yeah, time traveling scientist, show enough. A Sharknado? Could show him Sharknado. Better yet, Velocipaster. Catty Cat, hello Cat, how are you doing? Welcome in. We're not going to be going for too much longer. I just want to finish this level. Also, oh God, show them an apocalypse movie? Oh no. Oh, that would be so irresponsible. Just got home from work. Just got home in time for it to end. I'm dying. I'm so sorry, Catty Cat. Why did you had to tell him to like pay you without making you work? Tell them you got better things to do, but you still need their money. You think that would work? Has anyone tried it? I have to leave Blade is streaming. Go make your own coffee. Exactly. Exactly. Perfect. But still pay you though. That's the kicker, right? Like, otherwise it's just called quitting. Now you still got to get paid. You got to convince them to pay you while you don't actually do anything. There we go. Perfect. Yeah, we have all kinds of fun people here, including Jaxie. To the super secret stream that no one knows is happening, except the handful of people that are here right now. We're the select few. We're talking the deep questions. Like, what happens if you go back to the medieval times and show them dubstep? You know? Like, what effect would that have on the timeline? We flew close to the volcano in the end of the night. We were spotted and shot down by a jet plane, and now this timeline is all over the place. Yeah, well, that's what happens. Our data now suggests that Mount Rushless is past the point of no return and is going to blow. Well, you ever think about how it's your fault and not mine? Definitely. How irresponsible of you, time-traveling scientists from several hundred years in the future, to just be carelessly shot down by a jet fighter. Like, you would think you would be prepared for that. Wait, was it a fighter? What kind of jet shot? What? Didn't it say they were shot down? No, it said they were shot down. We're the chosen. Well, we are. Exactly, Sin. Yeah, no, this landing gear is real pokey for some people who claim to not be invading aliens, okay? All right. Time traveling scientists. Right. Right. That's exactly what I would say if I was trying to, you know, convince people that I wasn't invading them. I would claim to be some kind of time traveling scientist, you know? It's the perfect alibi. Sure. What's more likely, time traveling scientist or alien invasion? Okay. You know, I think I know which one I'm picking. Especially what exactly? Exactly. Especially the ones from Mass Effect. It is a direct sign. I agree. I think it's too coincidental, right? Like, it's too much what an alien invader would say to get you to believe that they're not invading you. You know? Bing. Oh yeah. Yeah, baby. Why is it not? Come on. There we go. What? There we go. God, I hate the underside of this thing so much. All right. Yeah, boy. You know, this used to be a van. Begs the question, was there ever an RV? Or was this a flying saucer the whole time? Because you remember, this is the same RV we cleaned before. It even said, again, in the job title, in parentheses, which means it knows that we already cleaned a van. Was that van this flying saucer, or was that actually a van? Because it's the same van. All RVs are flying saucers. I think that's what it is. I think that's what we're discovering here, is that all RVs are actually flying saucers. RVs are a lie. They don't actually exist. They're a cover for time traveling scientists. I'm going to sound really insane out of context. I'm going to sound so insane if somebody listens to them. RVs aren't real. They're a cover for time traveling scientists. Sometimes I don't even think about the stuff I say until after I've said it. And then I'm like, wait a minute, I'm going to sound really insane. Boom. All right, so that part is Clen. How best to deal with the rest of this? I think like this. I think this is the solution. Circular motions. Why am I going upward? Ah, there's a hill here. Not ideal. I'm sorry, did that... Did this always do this? Huh. All time traveling scientists are in fact invading aliens. True. That's what I'm learning. See, all RVs are actually flying saucers used by time traveling scientists, and all time traveling scientists are actually aliens invading. So we've finally cracked the code. And now if only people would listen to me. The evidence is there, guys. You just have to look for it. Bing. There we go. This is the way to go right here. We're already 77% done. You know. At least Catty Cat gets to see some stuff before it's all over. Blade's gonna be the reason a new season of Ancient Aliens is made? Yes. Dude, that show is so fun to watch. I love that. I love that series. I love that series so much just because I absolutely adore the batshit insane ideas that get thrown around. Do you remember the one where the pyramids are actually orbital defense guns installed by the aliens? Ah, so good. It's the kind of stuff that I would love to be able to come up with on my own, but alas, I am only so clever. You've never watched Ancient Aliens? You fucking need to. I suggest everyone watch Ancient Aliens. It's a time. You have to see it. Especially to truly appreciate the it's aliens meme. You need to watch it because it really helps you appreciate the meme so much more. It's like, I don't know what the question was, but it's aliens. You got people like Sukalos up there with his crazy hair. Look like he just invented flubber, explaining to you how the pyramids are orbital defense guns installed by the aliens who previously came here and they needed to defend, you know, their property because in that theory they own the place, right? By the way, how's our 21st century parlance? Most of the era's anthropological archives were lost in the Second Martian War of 2145. Well, it sounds like you guys had two chances not to have a Martian war, and you fucked up both of them. That's what it sounds like. And how nice is Red Velvet Cake? We're definitely going to have to replicate that. Well, Red Velvet Cake is bae, so you're asking a Red Velvet Cake fan. And so I'm just going to say yes. How good is it? It's yes. That's how good it is. Kind of reminds me of a novel trilogy. Everything. Anytime Sukalos gets on camera and explains his alien theories, it's so good. It's so good. You get Red Velvet Cake Tuesday? I'm fucking jealous. I love Red Velvet Cake. It's one of my favorite cake types. That and carrot cake. Carrot cake is also If I had to pick one, I'd probably pick carrot over red velvet, but I really like red velvet cake too, so, you know. And not shitty carrot cake, good carrot cake. If it's dry, it's not good carrot cake. And it can't have the bullshit icing on it. It has to have cream cheese icing on it, or it's not good carrot cake. Well, well, well. Welcome to the big leagues, Sin. Congratulations. Or my condolences. Whichever one you prefer. I know when I hit that point, I very much felt like somebody needed to give me their condolences. I just want my joints back, you know? That's my main thing. My main thing is I want my joints back. I feel like most people when they hit that point, Sin, have that moment. When the big 3-0 hits and you're like, shit. It happens. We all go through it. Like I said, for me, the biggest thing that I want back is my joints. My knees and my wrists and my elbows and shit, like, they're fucked up. Yeah, I think the best way to do this is gonna be to develop some kind of... Here we go. Exactly, Sin, yeah. No, that's the thing, right? Like, it's not... They say it's not like... The older people are always like, oh, that's not... 30's not even that old. And you're just like, tell that to my fucking joints, okay? Like... Because there's one thing you can't train. Like I'm in better shape now than I've ever been in my life. However, you can't train your joints. Your joints just wear down over time. There's no training joints. You have to build up the muscle around your joints to support them to save what's left. But you can't build better joints. They are what they are. And that is the worst part about it. Oh, and it really sucks because, like, I lift weights and I had to buy wrist braces for weightlifting, designed for weightlifting, because I have bad wrists. And let me tell you, it does affect. Even though I'm right hand dominant, it's easier to lift with my left hand because my right side, the bones on my right side are all twisted. They've been that way since birth. But that also means that the joint is even more fucked up on the right side because it's been twisted my whole life. So lifting anything like 20 pounds or up with that joint, I have to be very careful about how I hold my wrist, and then having the wrist brace to support it really helps too. But when I was a teenager, I would have said that was stupid and pointless because I didn't have any issues. I go through bouts of like really enjoying lifting and then not really wanting to do it and then really enjoying it again. So consistency is the most important thing for me. Like I keep doing it even when I don't want to do it. And and it's been a good thing. But again, I have to be very careful because I hurt the bad wrist changing a car tire over like Thanksgiving, and it took 2 months to get to a point where it was felt normal again. I fucking hated it so much. Exactly. Right? Yeah, if you could travel back in time and prove to your younger self. The problem is younger me would not have listened because younger me very much believed that I was bulletproof and just obscenely capable and, you know, like nothing could hurt me. So I did when people said stuff was bad for me, it just made me want to do it even more. Like just to prove that I was better, you know? It's like very much it was a manifestation of low self-esteem, but it didn't matter because it made me do things that were bad for me. Just for the sole purpose of proving I was better than everyone else. Hmm. Younger me would have fought with current me. Oh yeah, all the time. Same here. Same here. Dude, young me would have fought with now me so much on literally everything. Because now me would be trying to get younger me to do stuff that was good and like realize things about himself and stuff and like everything that I now know and what have you. And young me would fight on every single one of those things. I know it to be true. Because I know how I was. I know I wasn't going to listen to anything. People tried to tell me stuff, and I purposefully didn't listen or believe them. Because I thought I knew better. Again, a manifestation of low self-esteem, but in a bad way. My way of dealing with low self-esteem as a teenager was just to prove to everyone else that I was better. And it was not a good thing. Oh fuck. I very much believe that nothing could kill me. That's how I ended up in like the hospital. Having drank like I think it was 12 energy drinks in a day. It was not good. It was not good. I actually thought I was gonna die. That was the one time I actually thought I was gonna die. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you would think, Jexy, with the number of times that as a child I got into situations like that, I would have realized that, but it never occurred to me somehow. Despite having several near-death experiences as a child. When I was a teenager, I was like, well, that was child me, right? Like, I'm so capable now. Teenage me was arrogant. Gotten out of almost dying made you exactly. That's the problem, Sin. Because, like I said, having done a ton of high adventure, and having had multiple near-death experiences, exactly that it just made me go, well, clearly that just means that I'm just that much more capable. It made me feel more invincible, not less. Because I was like, well, I could have died, but I didn't, which just means I'm better. Again, it was never in any sort of malicious. It was never anything malicious or anything like that. It was just a manifestation of low self-esteem. Like I had to do these things, and I had to be better to prove to myself that I wasn't shit, you know? Oh, fuck. Here we go. Yeah, very, very probably, Sin. Yeah, I always thank my lucky stars that I wasn't put in situations with people who could have gotten me. Well, I was put in situations with people who could have gotten me killed, but not on a regular basis. If I had been best friends or good friends with people who could have gotten me killed, we probably would have done so. Because I did have several friends that didn't make it through high school for that reason. One was in high school and one was in college, actually. Because thinking they were invincible got them killed. It do happen. That's why I was like, I did so many things back then I would never do now. One of them is whitewater raft in a canoe. What am I missing? Okay, hold on. I'm missing a lot of these little stupid little crevice things. I hate it. I hate the little crevices. I hate them. I hate them. Yeah, that everyone handles that stuff differently, Jex. That's why I said my manifestation of it was like that. Some people do what you do, which is just to give up and believe it. But I'm stubborn. I don't know if you've noticed this. I'm stubborn and I'm a brat. And so my manifestation of it was, well, I'll show you. So here we go. He admitted it. Lenny, what are you doing in here? You weren't even you were off doing whatever it was, painting your garden gnomes or something. I don't know what you do, but you weren't you weren't supposed to be here. You weren't supposed to be here for this. Listen, don't quote me on that. Don't quote me on it, okay? I was lurking. You were listening is what you were doing. Lurking and listening. So you can lurk without listening, but you lurked while listening. I see how it is. Waiting for the right opportunity. Did something move out there? Did you guys see anything over here? I thought I saw something move over here. And there has been stuff. Like on the one that we did, there was a herd of cats heading away from the volcano repeatedly. Like when one pack of them would disappear from view, another one would show up. We had like a whole procession of cats. What is that? That's definitely something on that rock over there. It's a gnome. It's a gnome. He's watching me. The gnomes know, guys. The gnomes. They're plotting. Maybe the gnomes are behind the volcano eruption that triggers the chain that wiped out the dinosaurs, but this time it's going to wipe out us, or might, because these time traveling scientists are here to prevent that from happening. But what if the cause is the gnomes? The gnomes are the alien invaders. They've been among us this whole time, buying their time, executing their master plan to make all the volcanoes erupt at once and fuck up the earth. It's always the gnomes. I never trusted them. I never trusted them. They were always sus. That's where the gnome is on this level? Oh, did you not know, Jexy? To be fair, I was just looking around, looking for anything, and I saw him on the rock, and I was like, wait a minute. If I hadn't been looking for something because I thought I saw something, I wouldn't have seen him. You never knew where the damn thing was? Well, there you go. He's on that rock by the volcano, watching, waiting, probably informing. He's an informant. He's keeping tabs on me for the Grand Council. That's what the group of gnomes that lead the rest of the gnomes is called. The Grand Council of Gnomes. And I'm guessing they're keeping tabs on me because I'm a threat to their plan. And the reason I'm guessing that is because the time traveling scientists said that they came back because it was like they needed to figure out why the volcanic chain eruption almost happened but then didn't. And I'm thinking I had something to do with that. Otherwise, why would they be here? Where's the... What am I missing? There's so many pieces. What is... Do you think it's on top? You did have something to do with it? Not that they know. Okay, like, come on. Don't tell them. I told him earlier that it was weird, you know? I don't understand what I'm supposed to be seeing. Something should be lighting up. What are the waveform thingies? It wants me to find a waveform thingy. It's dirty, but why? Where? How? It says, see, there's dirt on it. Titanium lower ring. Well, where's the dirt on you? I don't know. I'm just going to spray this whole fucking thing. Money down the drain. Dude, I have like $5 grand. I do not care about my money at this point. Because unlike some people, I don't buy every cosmetic in the game. Like, you know, like, I don't need it. I don't need it. Only has $1 grand. That's because you bought all the cosmetics, Jaxie. You need them. You don't need every single one of them. I really have no idea what I'm missing, right? Like, bruh, I'm running the ring on this thing. Like, what the hell am I missing? Well, there's something. Anti-gravity panel cleaned. I'll take that. Clean it all, snitches! Wait, I got another thing by randomly spraying with cleaning fluid. Okay, well, I'm going to actually try to find them now. Anti-gravity panel. I thought I already cleaned that. Isn't that these? I sprayed this like so many times. What piece is not... It's one of those again where it's like... There's just a piece of it somewhere that's got a smidge of dirt on it. Would you stop? There we go. There we go. Jeez. Position intake vents. You do need them all, but the thing is you don't. That's the crazy part. You can actually live your life without all the cosmetics. Believe it or not. I know it's hard to believe, but it's true. Aha. Bing, there we go. God, I hate tracking down the last 1% on everything. Is that, yeah? What'd you find, Jexy? Blade, do you have Hulu? I do not. I do not. You unlock it at 165 stars, so you should have it now? Okay. We will check. Do you think it's in the store now? The triple nurple! Dude, the triple nipple is here! We've unlocked it. Hold on, how do we... I want to equip the triple nipple. There we go. Oh, yes. Power overwhelming. I would like if it like spun. That would be super cool, but I understand it would be entirely too OP if it did. Because it is currently amazing. Look at this. Look at this. Ancient Aliens is on Hulu. If I actually wanted to sit down and watch Ancient Aliens, I could do that. I have my ways of watching things. I'm real bad about sitting down and watching things, though. I still have to catch up on anime. I've got the triple nipple. Now, where is the thing I'm supposed to clean? I don't understand why it's so hard to find. Yeah, I have a hard time watching shows that are that long. Especially all at once. I tried that with One Piece and it got really, really arduous. I had to take longer and longer breaks in between because it would just became so arduous. There's only like 18 seasons. Holy shit. 18 seasons. Also, this one thing, this tractor beam thing doesn't even show up. I'm so confused. Nanowave tractor beam. That would be this. What about this is not clean? There. The triple nipple got it. It always does. You can't hide from the triple nipple. Where's titanium lower saucer rims? That's not it, but that was something else. The saucer rims? I saw something. What was it? I saw something. A landing socket. Ooh, the landing socket was still dirty. My. The hinges. Dude, this attachment is the best. Totally worth it. Polarized saucer platings. Do you think... Where's the dirt? Where is the dirt? It claims it's dirty, but I don't... it can't be dirty. Where is the dirt? Where is the dirt? There's no dirt. I'm blasting it. I'm blasting it. It's getting blasted. Slightly clipped some edge corner and it completes. I hate that about this game. Nanowave tractor beam, lower rim, and landing hinge. Well, I know where the landing hinges are. They're here. That's landing hinge. That's landing hinge. That's landing hinge. Which one's dirty? None of them are dirty. Okay. Lower saucer rim. Is that this? Aha. It's this. What part of this is dirty? Ooh, ooh, ooh. I think I found it. I found a piece. I found a piece. It may be this. Is this it? I can't tell. I think it is. Ha! Alright, nanowave tractor beam. What the fuck is the nanowave tractor beam? It's this, but this is clean. Whoa, whoa! It's leaving. Guys, wait, hold on. Well, they left. Who's gonna pay me? Okay, well... All right. Send him the bill. Systems fully operational. Spectral analysis reveals some trace mineral. You'll know we were successful if you ever see us again. Okay. You'll know if we weren't, if Rushless explodes and the skies go dark for 20 years. Holy shit. Please be successful. Time traveling scientist man. It's very important to me that the sky's not darkened for 20 years. $2,000 somewhere in the Pacific Ocean. Yeah, we're doing that next time. This one is going to be so big. It's $2,000. And it's like what looks like an ancient temple built by the same people that built the statue. So we found the lost city of Atlantis, only it's in the Pacific. Well, that's why no one found it. Duh. I mean, the magical fishman statue with the laser beam just screams Atlantis, right? Blade knew where it was all along. It stands to reason that if no one can find it and no one thinks that it's in the Pacific, that's probably where it is, right? Like, you know. That's the last story mission. Okay, well, it's going to be too long. Plus I need to eat. So, we've already been doing this for 5 hours. That last job took way longer than I thought it was gonna. So, that's what we're going to call it. This was a super secret surprise stream. No, yes. Yes, actually. So what I'm going to do is I'm just gonna call it. I gotta go get some food. I gotta take care of myself because chat keeps telling me I have to take care of myself. So it's really their fault more than anything else. You know, like it's not my fault. All right, here's what we're gonna do. But don't you worry. I mean, we do this all the time. You're free to come back on Monday, you know? I realize weekend streams are better for some of you guys, which is why I've been doing more of them. So stay tuned, you know. We may be doing more weekend streams. So just I really have to get something to eat. So I want to thank you guys all for coming. I want to thank you for hanging out with me with the super secret stream. Be sure to make everyone who wasn't here know that great things happened and that they should have been at the super secret stream of 2023. And that way they'll feel like they missed out. There's the raid message for those of you who are going to join me with the raid. We're going to go raid Dolphin, who's a wonderful individual. He's playing a little Dead by Daylight, as he do, and I love him to death. So let's go say hi to Dolphin, wish him a happy Saturday, and once again, I will see you guys all next time. So without any further ado, bye-bye.